Alright, before I do anything, let me get this off the desk. It doesn't work on YouTube. I think it does not work on YouTube.
The game's
Oh,
over.
never mind. Unless, hold on. Hold on, was that the timer? I turned the timer off. That was not the timer. It works on YouTube. Alright, that's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. I was on Twitch and it worked on Twitch. I just wanted to make sure it worked on YouTube. It's a little... It works faster on Twitch because Twitch's chat has almost little to no delay between chat messages being shown on OBS by extension the stream and the playback, because I guess there is no playback on Twitch, is there? So this usually has to settle in. Oh my god, why can't I click today? This usually has to settle in.
The game's over.
It works though. It's really delayed because it's on YouTube and not Twitch, but it works. That is fantastic. Say that again. It's fantastic. Okay, so today I'm going to be working a little bit in Clip Studio and then segue over to Blender. So that little donut thumbnail is kind of misleading because I don't think I'm going to be working on the donut anymore. I just needed a nice looking thumbnail and I didn't want to just have a bunch of Mega Man Legends models as the thumbnail because I didn't work on that. That's not my work. That's just an asset from Capcom. So I wanted to add the little. I might work on the donut a little bit more, since that is. It's not just making a donut. It's learning how to use Blender. It's learning how to use Blender. I want to. Okay, the main goal of today is to figure out what I'm going to be doing for this hair. If I can redo, I would like to show, okay, Control Y, what I initially was coming up with. Where's Y? Something like this. It's not uniform at all. This was like really quick. It was really quick. I didn't really do much with it compared to yeah. I thought I should make, since the hair on the 2D PNG tuber is, it's like quite a lot going on. It's a lot of detail in it, and I thought like low poly, I don't really want to handle too much detail. Or the term would be like too many vertices. I don't want too many vertices. Just make it really simplistic, have just like large shapes be the hair. That's kind of what Volnut has. Mega Man Volnut has that. He has those simple large shapes for the hair, if you can see it. And I think the simplicity of it would work better than if I were to just make a bunch of locks. Like, even though I have like in real life I have a bunch of locks, I should just cartoonify it to make it less less locks, and I have a variety of thin and thick locks. And I was going to make it like that, but I think I'm just gonna have them all be like, none of them are gonna be thin. A lot of them are gonna have some weight to them. Ideally, the front ones will have armature, and they'll move around with the head. And then stuff back here may or may not move around, I don't know. So that's how that's gonna work. I'm going to undo all this because this is not, I like it, I guess, but it was a quick little drawing. It's not really what I want exactly. Okay. Camera's off today. Is that how that works when you want to focus? Or something in the background? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. It's mainly gonna be simple hand cam, even though my hands are crusty. Don't look at them, please. I wonder if I can have voice, sound commands, or text commands to show up for voice inputs. Okay, Stream Elements is gone, so that's great. I managed to hide it by the next stream. It's almost already 2. I should do these at an earlier date next time. What's wrong with me? At an earlier time. Oh, audio check. Hold on. Okay, desktop audio is working.
Scum.
Okay. Scum. Good. Distractions gone. Should be fine. I want a different playlist. I usually put this playlist on when I'm getting ready to sleep, so let me get some other stuff. nothing too high octane, of course. I need something a little more upbeat. There are some Tuki playlists. Just gotta find something. There's this one playlist called DS and Wii era, but some of them might be. I gotta check the copyright tracker. Copyright music checker. Don't play that shit yet. Hold on. That should be in the gold. Songs appear to be copyright free. Alright. If you say so. I'll play this Tuki playlist first though. Well, I always play this. They got a one-shot playlist? Hold on. Okay, when this ends, I will play the DS Wii era thing I was talking about. It's a really nice playlist. I usually throw on every now and then. take into account the face. Maybe I should have made the face first, so I went in and thought like, hey, let me do. Let me do the hair first. This is the hair layer. I'm just like seeing some stuff real quick. This is nothing. I should start like right here. Should connect with each other. Have different lengths. Some should be together. I don't mind that just a little bit. Figure this out. Shapes are going to end up like that. I'm trying to get the right, what's it called? right alignment. Let me look at my phone. I got references. One second. At least I think I do. I got like 2 references. Okay. Don't like that one. But this one. I can't use the reference exactly because it's like real locks. I'm trying to exaggerate them. Cartoony, little poly anime style. Okay. Should make 2 hair layers. I'm just trying to like make a hairline because this is just the top of the head. Where, like, I'm looking at the reference. I'm like, where is Mega Man's hairline at? Where? Because it's hidden underneath the bangs. I don't like how the blocks are. I just say I wanted to make them larger. I have no references though. There's not a single little poly. What was that random video about yesterday? It was a upload from a Twitch VOD because I switched over to Twitch to check to see if I can make sound commands work, and they did work, and they always worked, and I was stupid, and I might delete my previous YouTube live stream because I sat there for like 2 hours trying to figure out how to make the sound commands go live and work actually. And they did. I just forgot to put the exclamation point on all of the commands. So the whole time I was typing in the wrong command because I forgot to use exclamation point. But they work now. They work. It's a little delay.
The game's over.
The delay is pretty crazy because it's always a YouTube thing with the chat, but on Twitch those sound commands would play immediately. Those sound commands would play almost like instantaneously.
Scum.
I can't spam. I don't think there's a cooldown.
Scum.
Is it all at once? What? Twitch doesn't do that. It takes its time.
Scum.
Oh well. Yeah, so those are the sound commands. You can check them out. I'll delete that video though. I think that's a random video to upload. I just wanted to let it be known, like I got it working, I guess. I'm looking for some references here. I should have set this up earlier before I went live. Are these free assets? No, I don't really like any of them though. Nah. Oh, this one's cool. This one has a cool texture. I like shading, it has cool shading. I'll show them in a minute. Hold on. It's called Sketchfab. Okay, like this is low poly. This is low poly, but the art style is not what I'm going for. So I can't look at this and be like this is a reference that I'm gonna work off of. Especially with the whole Mega Man style. This one looks kinda good. The whole pimp aesthetic is kinda in the way though. I wish I could like move that out the way so I get a better look at the hair. But yeah, this looks cool. The shading, I kinda like the shading. Where is this from? Is this original? It's kind of fire. And what was this? I want to check this out. I don't know exactly what it is. It's too far zoomed away. Is this? What is this? I can't use this. This though, I kind of like. I gotta like imagine just the hair. Why is this hat in the way, dude? I don't like that the hat's in the way. I can kind of use it as a reference. I don't know. Maybe, I'll see. I will see. I just think I don't know. Okay, the locks, obviously the locks do not start at the hairline. Like at the top of the hair and then they drag down. I gotta be exact about the shapes that I want, because that's gonna be the main point of it all. It's gonna be the main focus point. I'm thinking the ends, for the low poly model, I want the ends of each strand to be like this pointed end. But I'm wondering if I want the locks to have some sort of angles going like this. I wonder if I should have it go like that. Oh, that's gonna be... It might be tough to translate into 3D when I actually get into Blender. Might be tough. Thought I copied it. I cut and paste. Whoops. I'm gonna do that. Copy and paste. Cut and paste just basically puts it on its own layer. Rotations. Kind of like that. I think I should add color to it and then put the layers on top so they don't clip through each other, since there's nothing much going on. Undo. No shit. Undo that. Undo that, brother. There we go. Kind of looks good. They might be all on separate layers, so it's gonna be like strand 1, strand 2, strand 3. Just maybe. I should probably add color to it. Now it's gonna look kind of static if they all have the same size, so I'm gonna try to mess around with it and make some of them a little different. I might even make completely new ones. New strands. Because like I said, like IRL, most of the locks are not all the same length and shape. Like some are thin, some are not. Get a little Dragon Ball Z action going. Just a random little strand like that. Nah, I don't got the type of hair for it to be doing that. Realistically, it'll be like that. It'll just be coming out the lock. I could do that. I could add like a texture to where it looks like there's or it looks like that. Like you can see the curls, you can see the coilage. That could work, and it's like jagged. It's like a jagged, exaggerated, stylized curl pattern. So this ends up looking like that a little bit. I'll see. Oh, it's too uniform. How do I stretch it? How do I... There we go. So this is what I was talking about, like adjusting them in a way where it looks like that, because I think that could be really dynamic instead of all of them just looking the exact same. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, on the left side of my face I have arrow. Longer locks. Then they're on the right side. And I guess it doesn't matter if it blocks my face, because if I'm going to add some armature to the front locks, they're going to move around, then the face will be shown. I'm already tired. This is really simplistic. I'm sure this didn't take long. That's what I should do, so I can hurry up and get into Blender. This is a learning Blender stream. I just think too much, that's why. Think a little too much. Now the tough part is going to be, I think, adding new ones along this side since they're angled. I don't know if that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna call this I gotta start naming the layers. And this is, these two are connected to this, so I gotta cut and paste. Okay. So now I'll call this like the sideburn slash side of the hair. Then this is block strand 1. This is the right side, so right block strand 1. Call this number 2, and then I'm gonna name this one the left. That's a start. Okay, so number 2 should be remember the rotation. It's same. See, I'm thinking of making like really exaggerated like this, but I don't got that going on. I don't really got that going on that much. So it's like, why would I do that? It kind of look ridiculous. I think at most I would probably just have it like this. I want them to be dynamic. I want all of them to block the hair, even if they do move, because of the armature that I'll implement. So that could stay the same actually. I just let me copy and paste them and then work on another layer. So this will now be called number 3. Let's move this over. This is the tough part. Because now things are going to be looking weird. I don't think they all need to be connected. I think I can separate them. I just gotta figure out what to do later on. My drink. But it does look better when it's connected. maybe even after scaling and rotating, it's still the same shape, so it might still look static. It might still look static, I don't know. I'll keep going. Just complete it until then think of some stuff later. Think of some changes later. hell is this? What is this? Oh, so that's the top of the head. Sure. That won't be. I gotta put that back because I need the parts to be together. I think, in case I want to change something. I just want to check and see though. The hair I can get rid of. There's some things about the hair I want to change up. I feel like these are too straight right here. I want to figure out how to make it different somehow. Just a test. Something like that. I'll think about it. thought that didn't look good, so I had to adjust it. It's not time. Hour 30, hour 40. Hour 40 minutes. Take a break. playlist is almost over. I was kind of focused with that in the background. I liked it. The song is called "It's Time to Fight Crime." I forgot when this plays. That's kind of funny. It's time to fight crime, bro. What crime? Okay, so like the PNG tuber is not as accurate as I made it. Kind of doesn't even look like me that much. Well, it has like certain features, but in terms of the hair, not really. Almost. Because there are some strands that, or locks, that go all the way down past to like this part of the ear, but only on, for some reason, only on the left side. But I wanted, the reason why I didn't make the PNG tuber have that was because I wanted to show the ear. I wanted to like have it be a prominent feature, a part of the PNG tuber. But with low poly, I might change that. So since this is the left side of the model, this will be, there'll be some strands like going down past the ear. Trying to get this to do that, but it'll need to be a strand like going from this, or like maybe I'll start it from like right here. Okay, that's the playlist. It's the end of the playlist. Just praying this doesn't DMCA me. I listen to this a lot. Whenever I'm working on anything really. Okay, so I might want to give this a little bit more life. I should have got rid of the anti-aliasing on this brush. I made a big mistake, but oh well. I usually forget to do that all the time. That's how I ended up with this shit. That's how I ended up with that, but whatever. It's not like I'm gonna be using this other than just a reference sheet. It would be easier to erase though, so that's my bad. It's my mistake. I wonder if if there's an option to like make all the lines, transform all the lines so that there are no anti-aliasing. I don't know why I would want to use anti-aliasing. It's kind of a nightmare. Is it auto-correcting with anti-aliasing every time I erase something? It is. That's weird. That's so weird. Yeah. Because the locks don't have any straight lines in it. It's all coiled and curled. So that looks a little bit better. I might as well just start erasing first. Where I want to put the thingamabobs. Is that okay? I hope it is. You know what, if it doesn't, if I'm sculpting from it and it doesn't turn out to look good, I can always just edit it. I can always edit it in 3D software. Which one is this? Left. Should be one of the left ones. Oh no, right. I would like to try erase selection. Sheesh. Are my messages getting recycled? They're popping up and going away. It looks looks weird. I want to try to fix this. Yeah, they are. What the hell?
Deska?
I'm gonna fix this one. Let me never do that again. I just made everything look weird. Hold up. Mess with it. It's getting better and better every time I feel like it's trash. It's a start. It's a huge start. Alright, what should I change though? I feel like there's something I need to be changing on this side. Locks don't work this way, not really. They're usually in their own separate pockets. Kind of, if that makes sense. It's like... I mean, it's cartoony, so whatever, but it still looks wrong. I might connect. Okay, this one is getting altered. And I'm gonna alter it with you. Let me getting closer. looking a lot better. Alright, so when the right side, I'm looking at myself. The right side usually gets thinner and shorter. I don't know what I use for that. Let's copy this. And then there's like little tiny ones on the sides because they don't grow as long as the left side of my head for some reason. I don't know. That strand 6. I just forgot the layers are not. They're getting blocked by roll. There they are. It's coming out alright so far. Okay, so this is the back part of the hair. I'm just gonna do a little practice. These are like all test runs, of course. Like I said, when it gets to the left side, it gets really weird for some reason. Not weird, but like the length of the hair is like really long. I don't know why. And they'll be like shapes like this. This is pretty accurate. Gets like this. Sort of. And then on this side, like I said before, it's like it gets smaller. So maybe I might do a thing where they're like little tiny ones. I mean, they're like that on this side too. It's just that there's some locks that are blocking this whole thing entirely. So I think this layer, it might signify the non-rigging part. Like these are not gonna get rigged. There's gonna be no armature in these. That'll be doing too much. They don't move it anyway. When I move my head around, they don't move with it. It'd be a lie to say that there aren't some small locks here and there. I'm just looking at it now, but they are small. They are pretty small. That's why I said this is not accurate, because there's nothing going on over here. I'll make it larger though, so that it matches up with. And when it starts getting up here, that's when now they start coming in again. Like I said, it's very strange. And I'm gonna exaggerate too, since it's cartoony. Going to exaggerate with the shapes when I start getting closer. Just like really indistinct shapes. Because it's not gonna matter up top. I don't think I'm gonna move the top part. So it'll be like that. I think, I mean, probably looks hella ugly if I turn this background off. Actually, no, that looks good. I still want to change this though. I might erase this. I don't look that bad. Looks like I got rock hair. So that's the plan. That is the goal I have in mind. I might make those separate layers though, in case I want to change something. I might call it like back lock strands. So I'll make that its own set, similar to how the front ones are just right lock strand, left lock strand. I think I'm gonna screenshot this and then put it on a new Blender file, because I gotta start making shit. Let me get the face. Yeah. I work back and forth between CSP, between Clip Studio and Blender, but really, I really gotta make something. This is the Blender stream. I don't want to retitle it to building skills clip. I'll do that later when I'm trying to actually draw. Because I'm not really drawing, I'm just low-key tracing. Low-key tracing for a reference sheet. It's not going to be a final product, obviously. So, we'll be shrinking this. Oh man, what is the size of Mega Man? I forgot about scale. Scaling is important. Oh man. Let me look at a reference image of that. I'll look at roll specifically, just because of the fit. There we go. Her last name is Casket. That's kind of metal. Trying to find like a full version. I found a good one, but I don't know. Can I download this? I love the texture on this. How do they do that? Such an awesome art style, bro. It makes gameplay and cutscenes just look always good. I'm looking more at this website where I found the images. I'm just sad because this is all artwork for the third game. This is the concepts for the facial expression. You got a Barrett, then Arrow, and this could have been an awesome game. This looks like this kid looks straight out of Hokuto no Ken. Bro, He looked like that one kid from Fist of the North Star. Man. Dash 3 project. Ah, oh, this sucks. This sucks to see. Oh, I canceled. How did they? Why did they cancel this game again? What made them cancel it? From good preservation. They canceled it a year into development, bro. That's crazy. That's so crazy. A year into development. Alright, anyway. The reason for the cancellation was that it was not felt that the Mega Man Legends 3 project met the required criteria. What does that even mean? What does that mean, bro? So sad. Based on a controversial take of Capcom basically saying it's the fans' fault. It was more that they wanted fan involvement. I can see that. I don't think I was a fan of Mega Man Legends back then. Yeah, definitely not back then. It was what, 2011? That's like, yeah, that was like right when the 3DS came out. I was focusing on Nintendo games only. I did play Mega Man Classic though, later on. But I never cared about, I never even knew about Legends, because I didn't own a freaking PS1. I mean, I heard about it, but I never knew how to have access to the games. They don't port shit, bro. And when they do port shit, it's bad. It's usually bad, especially on Steam. At least they're Mega Man games. Alright, so this is the 2 model, this is the 1 model. I'm just using this for scaling. I feel like I want to use a smaller one. But use this one for to get a reference on how I should make the hoodie. Oh, the hands are really simple. Now that I look at it. If I could look at it, this is a very small image. The hands are simple. You could definitely tell there's it seems like there's different details placed. The textures are more detailed in places in the first game, and then in the second game it's like they paid more attention to other parts of the model to put detailed textures in. Like they stopped. Maybe this is a bad angle, but there's a lot of texture detail on the hands for Roll in the first game, and then in the second game it's just like that. It's like a little thumb line, and that's pretty much it. But they put most of that detail into like the jacket and I think what else? Jacket and the face mostly, and the shoes. But the shoes are detailed in this as well. It could be the angle, it could be this picture, the image I'm getting this from. But I think when it comes time to texture the 3D model, I might go with this route, where like there's some parts that are gonna have less detail purposefully, just so it could stand out better. I think sometimes you don't need a lot of detail to make it look nice. And then I'm still thinking about what to scale this at. Okay, look at the torso. Torso's right here. That's gonna be on screen. You know what? I'm going with the Legends 2. Here's another one. What would I use this for? What would I use this for? I just realized the facial expression here. The eyes are larger. The iris is larger. It's like I don't know what facial expression that is. I guess it's happy. Could be like a mix between happy and something else. I don't know, I haven't played the second game yet. And then there's the reference I got on the right corner, where she looks surprised, and when you're surprised or in shock or something, the iris is a little smaller. Usually the pupils will get smaller, but I guess for the sake of like anime stuff, the iris gets smaller. I wonder if I can animate, if I would animate something like that. I don't think I want facial tracking. I think I would rather just have voice volume level tracking, maybe? Like voice tracking? Unless expression tracking, facial expression tracking is easy to implement. Because I think there's a software that I used to use where it had a volume level setting where, depending on if your mic audio is high, you can change the expression of the PNG tuber. So like if you're yelling, there'll be an expression for the PNG tuber where it's like excited or angry or something. So I could probably do that for the 3D model. And then of course at regular volume level it's just like the typical talking animation. Okay. Well, speaking of talking, that's enough yapping. You know what? Legends 2 might be the first thing I play when I'm done with this. Once this is all wrapped up, I'll just probably boot that up. Will kind of fit well. Those are downloaded. All right. So this is going to be a new file.
Into Blender. Let's set up our Blender scene.
I think I've looked at this video like 4 times already. Well, you know what? Repetition is perfectly fine. Repetition is fine. It's okay.
For this course, make sure we have the right color settings and that our model will be looking as intended as we continue to create it throughout this course. So this is, but yeah, with that intro out of the way, let's jump right into
Oh, I gotta do some volume control real quick. Turn you down. Okay.
Blender. Let's set up our Blender scene for this course to make sure we have the right color settings and that our model will be looking as intended as we continue to create it throughout this course. So this is the default Blender scene. When you open Blender, this is always what you're gonna see, right? There's a few things though that by default we don't want. So first thing we're gonna wanna do is to go to this render tab and make absolutely sure our render engine is set to Eevee because we really don't need what's
Yeah, let's make it sure again. I forgot what render tab is.
sure our render engine is set to do is to go to this render tab and make absolutely sure our render engine is set to Eevee because we really don't need what Cycles does. Cycles is like a ray trace based renderer, which is not what we're going for with this style at all. So definitely make sure you're using Eevee. Also make sure that ambient occlusion is disabled, which it is right.
Okay, wait, this tutorial has things that I don't have. Maybe 2024. Whatever. No, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Now it's not checked. Make sure that bloom is disabled, which it already is. Make sure that screen space reflections are disabled and motion blur is disabled. And the final thing, and this is super important, is that you go to color management here and click on view transform. Right now it's set to Ajax. I think that's how you pronounce that. This is the new default for Blender. Blender's default view transform, which is not ideal for us whatsoever. We really don't want to be using this. This is for photorealistic rendering. This is not for stylized stuff at all. So click on view transform and set that to standard. Standard will make it render much more like a game engine does, and it'll make sure that the textures we're creating in other software will look exactly the same in Blender. There's no like weird desaturation or hue shifting happening. It'll make sure it's a one-to-one by setting our view transform to standard. We can also delete our cube by clicking on it right here and pressing delete, just for fun. We don't really need to do that. I'm sure the first thing to spawn in the next tutorial is going to be a cube anyway, but why not? Have a clean slate to start from. Now the only thing we need to make sure we're doing is saving and saving constantly. Go to File and Save As, which will let you...
Alright, so this is gonna be the actual model. All those test runs out the way. So I'm gonna work back and forth between put different reference images in as I go through. Also, like I've been working on other stuff in between trying to do 3D. That sound, mix it up in the sound commands, of course. This black screen won't be just a black screen forever. I want to make a separate scene where it has like some animated graphics moving along, and it's gonna be like, hey, this is, I don't know, this is like, I'm not showing the screen for a reason. Just I haven't ended stream yet, so just bear with me, I guess. So stuff like that. Or I don't need to do black screen all the time. I could just like what's it called? I could just do this. Yeah, why haven't I thought of that? Up until now. I could just fucking get rid of the thing. So at least there's something to look at. It's not just a black screen the whole time. Yeah.
You pick where on your computer you would like to save your Blender file. In my case here, this is my documents folder. I'll make a new folder for it. I'll call this low poly character. Ideally put this folder in somewhere that's automatically backed up to the cloud, like a OneDrive folder or a Dropbox folder, if you can. It's not a requirement, but that's really nice to have. Then double click your folder and name your blend low poly character.
I think I can still use my OneDrive. Like I canceled the subscription because I thought it was useless. I wasn't using it at all. Like but it had 100 gigabytes of storage. So it was kind of good, but I just had no use for it at the moment. I might buy it again if I do need a use for it. Cause yeah, OneDrive's a thing that I could do. I'm just trying to think of what I would need OneDrive for. Like at what point will that come in need? I guess when my physical SSD storage and HDD storage runs out, yeah. When the physical storage runs out, yeah, I'll switch to cloud storage. Or if it happens to get corrupted, which I pray it doesn't. The SSD should be fine, but the hard drive, those things deteriorate over time because of the disk. I need a new SSD. I need like a 4 terabyte SSD to replace the HDD because I need more space on my computer anyway. There's a lot of Steam games that I want to download and just have sitting on my backlog and not playing, that I can't download because I'm running out of storage.
And there you go. All you have to do is hit save as, and now every time you press Control plus S, or you go to File, Save, you are going to constantly be saving. And I would recommend you press Control plus S constantly, save after every video you complete, and after every video complete, you can even press Control plus Alt plus S to save a new version of your file if you want to be able to go back to your files, which is super useful, so I'll show you that right now. So if I press Control Alt S, that will save incremental. Now, if we see the name of our file at the top of Blender here, it's called Low Poly Character 1. If I press Control plus Alt plus S again, now it's Low Poly Character 2. And if I go to File, Open, you're gonna see that we have 3 different blend files there. So if we ever want to like, go back to an older version, because it's like, oh, I don't like how I modeled this, or I think I messed something up and I need to like get it from an older version of my save, that's an excellent way to save, because that's what professionals in this industry use. They're always saving incrementally, or they're backing up all of their data to the cloud, which automatically creates incremental saves for them. So now that we have our scene all set up and ready to go here, we need to add our image references for our character. So to do that, we're gonna have to download our file here. And to download our file, all we need to do is go to the link that is in the description box below this video. So go right below this video and check the description box for that link right at the top, or you can look at the pinned comment. After clicking on that link, it's gonna take you to this page right here, and it's gonna say, if you're not signed into Patreon already, it's gonna say locked, join for free. If it says that for you, all you need to do is sign in, which is free. Making an account on Patreon is totally free. Everything we need with all of our stuff we need in it. So there's a bunch of files in here, but the ones we really only care about are LoveChan front view and side view for now. So I'm gonna save myself some time and right click right here and press copy address. Then I'm gonna go back to Blender, and now I want to spawn in those image references. So to do that, I press Shift plus A to open the add menu. Remember we talked about that earlier, how to add things to Blender. You press Shift plus A for add. Then we wanna go to image, then reference. So after you...
So I'm gonna add 2 images, the roll one and the reference that I've been using from the video. So Shift plus A, add image reference. So I'm gonna load in where is it? Cannot find it. What's this thing called? Low poly love channel. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Do I load all of them?
You do that, you're gonna want to paste in the address we just copied. I'm going to press press E to paste in the address we just copied. Control V is paste if you didn't know that. Press enter here. Then I'm going to want to import our image references here. So I will just double click on this LoveChan side view, then I'll press Shift plus A again, go to image reference, and double click on this LoveChan front view.
Okay, so I do the side view first, and then do this. Alright, so I went ahead and I went ahead and did this already to line it up. Now I have to rotate it manually. I'll still learn how to do that because that's important. But in the video, it's yeah. I went ahead and pressed numpad 1 and 3, so I, you know, I didn't have to struggle later trying to figure out how to rotate. They'll explain it though.
Now we have our references in our scene. Now we have to line up our references and make sure they're scaled properly for 3D
Like I said,
model.
I do want to learn that
Now to
as well.
scale
That's
them
important.
properly, however, we're actually going to need to enable an add-on we're going to use later on anyway. And that add-on is called Rigify. To enable Rigify, all you need to do is go to Edit, Preferences, and click on this add-on.
I gotta check if I even got that still.
Section right
Add-ons. Okay, it's on.
here. And then when you're done with that, click on this little search bar and type in RIGIFY. So that
Okay, while that's happening, I'm going to click one. And spawn in the other reference images and I'll line them up. Well, I gotta line them up to when I make the rig. But let's see, okay, so reference. I saved it in content images. Display. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Okay. Where did I put it at? Where the heck? Okay, it should be called B-roll. Found it. There we go. Got it. It loaded in already lined up. That's pretty nice. I need to do anything for it. We're getting somewhere though. Control S. Getting somewhere.
That is rigging Rigify. Click on that little checkbox and now we have that add-on enabled. And what that does for us is when we press Shift plus A to go to the add menu, we now have a new option under armature here called Human Meta Rig. So click on that option to have our is when we press Shift plus A to go to the add menu, we now have a new option under armature
I gotta click.
RIGIFY. So that is rigging Rigify. Click on that little checkbox and now we have that add-on enabled. And what that does for us is when we press Shift plus A to go to the add menu, we now have a new option under armature here.
Let me not make anything active then. Alright, hold on. I think. Is that highlighted?
Human.
No, doesn't look like it.
Meta Rig. So click on that option to have our human. When we press Shift plus A to go to the add menu, we now have a new option under armature here called Human Meta Rig. So click on that option to have our Human Meta Rig in our scene for us. So we don't actually need to use this Human Meta Rig, but it's really nice for scale reference because this is a human being at the end of the day and we kind of want it generally human being sized. So Now all we have to do is select both of our references here, which I will do by click dragging them like so and making sure they're both selected, which we can see in our outliner they are both selected. Then I actually want to go to the front view here, which I can do by clicking this little Y right here in the top right of our 3D viewport. Now we're in front orthographic view, which is perfectly flat. There's no perspective, which is perfect for us. Then I want to, and I just saved, remember to save. Now I want to reset our transformations here. So I'll press Alt S, Alt G, Alt R. We press R, we're going to see that we're rotating along the wrong axis. We want to be rotating along the
What time is it for me?
So I press R
It is
and then X.
DJ hours.
So again, with both of these select in the outliner,
It's
press
4:30.
R, then X, then punch in 90, and press enter. Now we want to get our scale correct, and we can do that by pressing G, scaling
That
this
seems good.
down, pressing G and then Y, G and
Waking
then
up at these times,
Z,
unfortunately.
this up.
But
Then we can press S to scale this up again, and that's getting pretty darn
being
close,
productive.
actually. So I'll move this down, pressing G and Z, like that. But it's a little hard to see if my foot is being aligned here. So we're going to fix that by making these transparent. X-axis. So I pressed R and then X. So again, with both of these select in the outliner, press R, then X, then punch in 90.
the heat waves wake you up. Yeah, those. Hate waking up sweaty. It's like, damn, what happened? What on earth happened? It's like, damn, now I gotta take a shower.
Axis. So I pressed R and then X. So again,
Unless air conditioning's on, or it's like I'll open a window, crack a window open. Is that Mega Man? Yeah, I'm trying to make a 3D model that's low poly and similar to Mega Man. I'm only using Roll as a reference because Mega Man has armor, and my goal is to have a low poly model with like a hoodie, like just regular clothes. And the only other character that I could find is Roll. Roll has like this nice looking jacket, so I can probably use that as a reference. But when there was Mega Man, it was like, I don't know, I don't think I was able to use him as a reference. Cause here's the he just looks, yeah, I just don't think I can use him. Unless I want to make a model with armor similar to him, to what he has, then I'll use it as a reference. But I'm just trying to make something with a hoodie, because I have a PNG tuber, and that PNG tuber is this right here, and it has a hoodie and everything. So I just wanted to make this but in 3D, that but in a low poly model. You can go to file to see older projects, you don't have to restart Blender. Yeah, I know, I just do that for some reason.
again, with both of these select in the outliner, press R, then X, then
Time zone and accent makes you think that I'm East Coast. Dang, I got an accent. I've never heard that before. I am East Coast. That's crazy. That's what I have an East Coast accent. Maybe I should go to I should go to Cali or something. See what a West Coast accent sounds like. That's crazy.
Punch in 90. Press enter.
Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Oh, 90 because it's 90 degrees and then it gets flipped up. But I think it's easier to just, if you want to put a reference in, you might as well just press 1 or 3 on the numpad and then load in your reference image. I feel like that's simpler. Well, that's an alternative way, I guess, so it's good to learn. West Coast accent is either nasally or dude, bro. When you say dude, bro, you mean like surfer speak? Like dude, or like skateboard speak? Bro. See what West Coasters say bro, East Coasters say bruh.
Now we want to get our scale correct, and we
They
can
have a
do that
certain
by pressing
grain
G,
to their voice.
scaling this down.
It's mad funny.
G and then Y. Oh, excuse me, G and then Z to move this up. Then we can press S to scale this up again. And
Oh, we're scaling the reference image. I thought we were going to scale the I thought we were scaling the Rigify. Okay, what was the step again?
this down. We want to get our scale correct, and we can do that by pressing G.
Okay, so I can just select it and then press S. Yeah, I mean, I'm learning Blender for multiple things, but this is the starting goal. So the starting goal is just to make a low poly 3D model as a as like a little VTuber thing, so it can replace the PNG tuber. I like the PNG tuber, but I've used it for a while, and I felt like I wanted something on the Z-axis. Like, it looks fine though, and also it runs on Discord, and Discord, I would have to be in a Discord call for so long, and my internet, my network is not the best for that. So I'm gonna use a program instead. But this is what it looks like when I do have it active. So when I talk, it's just like that. Also, there's not too many facial expressions. So if I'm like excited, angry, happy, sad, something, it's just gonna be the same exact like dead face. And I think I want to animate some more stuff for the 3D model. Rigging for motion capture, or do you want preset animations? I have a webcam, so probably like motion capture. I'm not sure if I need a specific webcam for that, because I got this cheap little Logitech webcam. I'm not sure if that's enough or not. Preset animations would be nice too if I can learn that. Like if my webcam, if my cheap webcam isn't enough for the motion cap, then I can probably just use presets. Blender or VRoid to Unity? Yeah, I know one Twitch streamer who uses Unity a lot for some of their projects, 3D VTuber included. In fact, I think it's like their name is Mordecai Dev. They have like an entire game just built for their stream. So it's not even like it goes beyond just it being a VTuber model. That's like an actual that's an actual game character as their like Twitch avatar. Would I do that? I don't know. Probably not. I don't even know how to code. Even if I did, I don't think I would do that. But it's a cool idea. I don't have Unity. I have Godot and Unreal.
Scaling this down, pressing G and then Y, oh excuse me, G and then Z to move this up. Then we can press.
Wait, S and Y or S and...
And we can do that by pressing G, scaling this down, pressing G and then Y, oh excuse me, G and then Z to move.
G and Z or S and Z? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, okay. So G is so I can do that, and Z. Okay, I get it. So S is the scale. I'm going to scale the roll one. Godot? Yeah, I'll use Godot. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, sometimes I'm patient if I'm just like hyper focused. It's rare, but usually there's like a burst of I don't know what that possesses me to just keep working on something diligently and not getting distracted. But that's sometimes. What is this, G or Z? There we go. I was like, how do I fix this? That needs to be scaled down more. Oh, whoops. What happened to the... Oh, copyright, that's why. I gotta skip this. There we go. Yeah, I'm only productive at night. I still have trouble with like basic things on Blender because I'm pressing this G thing. I'm trying to like click and then move away. Did I press G again? Nope. Oh, right click, okay. Oh, G and then Z. Okay. See, I'm still learning. That isn't...
Move this up. Then we can press S to scale this up again. And that's getting pretty...
Oh, I should have... Wow. Let me follow the tutorial next time. They scaled both of these at the same time. Whoops. You know what, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. Then G. S. Yeah, I messed up in scaling. Move this a little closer. I messed up in scaling them. Maybe I should have... Can always tweak the bones later to fit the model. I think because of the tutorial explains... It's just because this is human size. I'm not going to actually use this. It's just to get the right size of the model. So I think we'll be deleting this after we get the scale. I might have to redo this. Might have to redo this. Hold on. One sec, I'm just gonna reload them. Cause I followed the tutorial a little bit wrong. Then front facing. Alright, that's better. Now I can click both of them. Okay, is it facing the right way? Then G. Then Z is this way. Those hotkeys are strange to use. I gotta get used to that. That name sounds familiar. Wait, I think I listened to them before. Yep, because I remember this. Oh, it's not a particular group. It's just what's it called? An aesthetic. I kind of like it, yeah. You got that idea because of the music that's playing in the background? This is just like DSW nostalgia. I had to put this on. Just a playlist that I got. Or not a playlist, but you know, somebody else's playlist. Oh, it literally says, it just straight up says it. Yeah, you got it right. Man, you pinpointing everything down. The East Coast accent. The aesthetic of the music playing. I mean, Nintendo's all about that sort of thing. I mean, they were. I think nowadays, I mean, they still have it. Unk still got it. But it's not like it was back in the Wii era.
Pretty darn close, actually. So I'll move this down. Pressing G and Z, like that. But it's a little hard to see if my foot is being aligned here. So we're gonna fix that by making these transparent. To do that, all you need to do is click on them. You can either click on the 3D viewport or the outliner. The outliner is a little easier. Then click this little opacity checkbox and set.
That is opacity. This. Okay.
It's a 0.5. Then
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, we needed like a early 2000s revolution or something. Just bring that aesthetic back. Some parts of it. Some parts. Whoops.
click on your other reference and click this opacity checkbox and then make the value 0.5. Now we can kind of see where we're at a little bit easier. So we want to zoom in here and make sure that our
well, the head's not even lined up, but huh. I should have scaled this too. What's wrong with me? I'll do it later. It's not important right now.
feet are aligned with the ground plane. That's really important. So we're going to click on both of these empties by clicking the first one and then shift clicking the second, then pressing G and then Z, and now our foot is perfectly on the ground plane.
Okay, just gotta follow suit. Thankful for this reference sheet because it would have took a little long for me to make my own. I'm trying to though. I was in Clip Studio trying to make something, but I was too focused on little details.
I don't think it's actually centered though, because the ground plane is actually indicated by this red line you see here, and the z-axis is indicated by this blue line, you know, so that's kind of our center. So we actually want to move our reference on the x-axis a little bit more like that.
Okay. Wait, mine's is already like that, I think. Slightly. Let me see.
Our reference on the x-axis a little bit more like that.
Okay, just slightly. So I'll change it up. How do I do z-axis again? This way. Needs to be lined up from the heel of the side view. There we go. I love this track. This track is from a Wii Party. Played this all the time.
Just so that
I think this is this Pool? It's the Pool game in Wii Party.
Nice and aligned GX. Yeah, something like that. It's not, and actually, that is pretty well aligned with the top of the head.
That is. Mine's
nice
is
and
not.
aligned GX. Yeah, something like that.
Do I transform
It's
it?
not.
Mine's definitely not lined up. It's going way past the head. Let's see. Wii Sport Resort was awesome too. I did not like the feature with that attachment on the Wiimote though, because I never lost it, but it was always trouble looking for them. Then I gave that game away, or I let somebody borrow it, and they never gave it back. I'm still bitter about it, because the sword fighting was my favorite. Wii Bowling too, but only because there was the 100. There was like the 100 pins challenge, but you could. It's not really a cheat, but you could roll the ball along the gutter bumpers, and it would just make all of them fall down. Yeah, the little nub. I think the nub was just to enhance the motion control sensors or something. I don't know. Discovered it accidentally. Like it felt illegal. I don't know why. Like, it felt like they didn't program that into the game. They clearly did, but I didn't. My young brain didn't think so at the time. So I'm like, am I supposed to do this? I feel like the Nintendo ninjas are gonna show up.
Actually, that is pretty well aligned with the top of the head, which is perfect. We don't even need.
Okay, so it is scaled. I thought we were gonna keep the sheet uniform. So I have to. I gotta scale it. After I save first. Okay. They only show up if you violate copyright. I wish Nintendo could learn from Sega though, in terms of like fan projects. Just like be cool with some fan projects. Only get rid of the ones that are trying to monetize, because that's not good. It's like you're making a Mario fan game and it costs $2. What?
Need to do that, but that's nice to
Costs $2 to $5, bro.
have. All right, so then I'm gonna middle mouse on out of that and select our topmost image reference, which I believe, no, that's the wrong one. So I'm gonna right click to cancel, press this one, click on that one, press G, and then press Y, move this back. Then I'm gonna.
Okay. So I'm out here a little bit. Front view. G and then Y. Hold on, I messed up, I think. G, Y. We're gonna rotate the side view, right? What theme was this? I remember this one. Miiverse. Oh my god. This theme would put me to sleep. I would in a good way though. Not saying that the song is trash.
Click on our other image reference, then press R, and then press Z. I had to figure out which.
R and Z. I would load up the 3DS sometimes exclusively just to listen to the Miiverse loading music. G and then R, or wait, hold on.
Then I'm going to click on our other image reference, then press R, and then press Z. I had to figure out which axis that was.
R then Z. Okay, you like rotate Z axis. Got it. Whoops. Hold on. Hold on. R, Z. There we go. It's not gonna be a perfect. I need to do about like 90 degrees, right? I need to be perfect. How do I line this up properly? Isn't there a way to do that? There we go.
For a second there. So this, we actually want to rotate this on the Z axis. All I want to do is, again, select it, press R, press Z, and then press 90, because we want this rotation perfectly on this axis. Now I'm going to press G.
Wait, they use a hotkey. They never use the drop down menu. And then click 90.
We actually want to rotate this on the Z axis. All I want to do is, again, select it, press R, press Z, and then press 90, because we want this.
Oh no, okay. I could have just put 90 degrees without typing clicking down here manually. It disappears too. And the donut tutorial told me how to bring it back, but I forgot. Classic, forgetting the tutorials.
Rotation perfectly on this axis. Now I'm going to press G, and then I'm going to press X to move this back a little bit, so we have some.
Okay. Am I trying to bring back up? Oh, there was like a thing at the bottom that said rotate. Does this still show up? There it is. It goes away sometimes. Like when you click off your active. Okay, G and then
E, and then I'm gonna press X.
X, okay, X axis. G then no. Don't delete. Alright, seems good. It'll pop up sometimes. Alright, I think we don't need the human rig anymore. R for rotate and T for transform. T for transform. Wait. Oh well.
To move this back a little bit, so we have some
Just general
movement
hotkeys, I
here.
guess.
Now, if we go to our front view, looks like this is really nicely aligned. We go to our side view. This is not super nicely aligned because we can tell just by looking at this, this is generally where the top of the head is supposed to be. Our top of the head in our reference is like right here. So that's not ideal. And to fix that, we can just press G and then Y to just move it along the Y axis and kind of line it up like so. Again, this does not need to be perfect, but we can see here that, oh, look at this, the Y is perfectly aligned with the foot right there, so that's great. The top of the head is basically aligned with the top of the head for the Rigify rig here, which is awesome. So by middle mousing,
The feet are not aligned. But I don't think my 3D model is gonna have a lower body. I'm probably not gonna use it for anything but the VTuber. So it's just gonna have like it's just an upper body showing, just the upper body, maybe the arms, and then of course the head. I mean the head is aligned, so I guess that's what matters.
foot right there, so that's great. The top of the head.
That means I must have scaled this wrong. I must have scaled this wrong. Let me see. Alright, it's already in scale. But when I try to realign it for the feet to match up, now the head is not okay. I don't know, I just might just keep it that way and not really care about it. There must have been a step that I just didn't pay attention to. I guess this is alright. Let me see. I'm going to import or add a reference for the head shape that I have going on. and that is located in the screenshots. Add image reference. Okay. This is what I got. You know what? Maybe I should have scaled everything down at once. Good thing this is transparent. Okay, let's move this. Oh, it gets slower. That's one thing I need to learn how to get around in Blender. I think when the view is in the way of a model, you start to slow down a little bit. It's hard to work like that. Like I need to get around it. Okay, where am I? Well, I'll just move it out the way. Because you're zooming in and it lowers your camera sensitivity. I wonder how I can fix that. Okay, it's not going to be 1-to-1 since I kind of outline this based on the Mega Man model. If I can just scale it. Okay, so that's good. Okay, and then I'll move this out the way. It might be larger based on other details. This is just a face. Let me save. Like in clip. I'll just keep both of these open for now. Dang, this takes so long to load. I'll load it from the save. Where's my save? What? Oh, there it is. I was worried there for a second. I didn't add the other stuff. Maybe I should have. We don't need that. I was going to use this as a reference image, but I mean the two main reasons why I ended up not going for this. It's too smooth, too many curves and stuff. Didn't think it would be good for translating into low poly with how angular that would be. And I mean, there's two more. There's the 3/4 angle going on with it, and also he's wearing armor and not regular clothes. But it still looks nice though. And I'm basing it off of this. And I need to also I might want to put this into clip. This is a 3/4 angle as well, kind of. There's still enough that I can go off of it and make it front facing. I have no idea how I'm gonna create the side view design. That's gonna be the hard part. Yeah, I might have to add that other reference image in. So import image, and B-roll. This is small. Does this even work? I think it's gonna look bloated. Oh no, never mind. Okay. I have to increase the canvas size. Look on Blender Adventures. Appreciate it. And stick around. That's all good. You have a good night though. Take care. Appreciate you tuning in. should have made all this up top. But I think I can just make the canvas show up. Yeah, down here. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Is that getting in the way of anything? Nope. Okay, that's fine. So I gotta scale it. Good thing the shoulders are in the Mega Man picture, so I know what to work with. But his shoulders are broader than Roll's, so I shouldn't be zooming in too much. Yeah, the face is a little larger now. And I think they have the same face, don't they? Pretty sure they do. It's the same. Okay, this is at a different perspective, so I can't tell. But should be about the same. I think I got it. No, I gotta remember. This is where it's going to be only reference. And I gotta like click off it or make it really transparent. Lower the opacity. And then just make the hoodie. And with that I need to see some low poly hoodie renders. Oh, I already did this before. I was looking for them in another stream and I couldn't find any good ones. That's right. Well, it wouldn't hurt to check again. I'm not the best with character design, so it's like that's the only reason why I just made like a regular ass hoodie. There's nothing on it, just a cyan greenish hoodie. Could barely pass this drip. Actually, you can't. Not at all. Alright, so the chin matches up. The eyes don't, but I made it smaller on purpose. there another playlist? Ethereal breaks. Got some drum and bass. Oh, don't tell me some of this is some of these could be DMCA. Let's not do that. This should be fine, I think. Ridge Racer. I need my reference image. That picture of me. Okay. Watch drive. Let's do this over. the hell did I just make? The heck is this? I'll fix it around. This looks like some bullshit up there. What is this? Let me just get rid of these. Let me see. Hmm. Maybe. It's symmetrical though, I don't have symmetrical there. At least in terms of the length, it's not symmetrical. But, you know what, this is fun. Doesn't gotta be too accurate. I'll think about it. Oh, this is lower head. Get out of here. Yeah, I think simplifying it like this is perfect. I don't know why I tried to take a different route. This doesn't look bad. I don't look like this, but maybe this is alright. Maybe it's fine. And it doesn't look exactly. That wasn't intentional. Oh damn. I got rid of my reference. Can't even do that. Like that.
Head is basically aligned with the top of the head for the Rigify rig here, which is awesome. So by middle mousing on out of this, we can see that things are looking pretty good. So in this tutorial, we fixed the color management right here so that things are going to line up perfectly.
I need to bring it back to its original form. That's good. Not good. Fuck it.
Color-wise, when we start importing our textures and applying them to our model. We also learned about saving in Blender and saving incrementally. And we also got our references set up on both axes and spawned in our meta rigs that will be totally ready to start modeling our character in the very next video. So,
Okay.
if you're serious about learning how to make your own characters in 3D using Blender, check out the Gumroad version of this course, which is linked right below.
What is Gumroad? Never heard of that before. I got some assets. That's cool. I think I want to make it from scratch. I don't want to use any existing assets. I should probably make the front locks, I guess, more geometrical, because it's going to be hard to try to sculpt that, I think. I like this model a lot. It's cool.
It includes the final, fully textured and rigged Love-Chan model that we're going to create in this series, downloadable versions of all the videos in this series as they're released, a low poly turnaround drawing that you could sketch your own characters onto, which you can then 3D model using everything you've learned in this.
Oh, I probably should have sketched. I mean, I wanted to use the Mega Man thing as a reference, which I'm fine with. So.
Series. It also includes a bonus video series that introduces you to the fundamentals of using Blender, with even more content coming soon. To learn more, click the link in the video description below. Now we can click on this Rigify rig and just press H. That's H on your keyboard to hide it, because we don't need that right now. Now let's model our character, starting with the feet. So this is not actually going to be very difficult.
I thought we were doing. We were doing the head first. Assumptions. I'll just watch
All
them.
we need to do is press Shift plus A, then go to the Add menu, Mesh, Cube. Click on Cube, and then from there, we are not going to want to edit this object in object mode. We actually want to edit this in edit mode. So to enter edit mode in Blender, just make sure you have your cube selected and then go to the top left of your viewport and click edit mode. Or if you're like me and that's super annoying, you can just press tab. So tab to switch back to object mode and switch to edit mode. Spam tab. So when you are in edit mode, which we can see we are in by looking at the top left of our viewport here, there are 3 different selection modes that you need to be aware of. The default in Blender is this one all the way on the left called Vertex Select. That's what these little edges on our model are. These are all vertices. So if I click on one and press G, I can move it around like that. All the models we're going to be making here are going to just be made up of a series of vertices, edges, and faces. That's all you need to worry about. So that's what a vertex is. It's all these little points on our cube or any 3D model that make up the model, right? There's also this one right here, which is edge select. Edges are exactly what you think they are. They're the edges that make up your model, right? So if I click on this edge right here and then I press G to move it, our entire edge of our cube is moving like so. And I can press right click to cancel that, or I can press G and then left click to confirm that. But I'll undo that right now. And the final selection mode is right here, and this is face select. So every 3D model consists of a series of faces as well, and you could think of the face of a 3D model as its surface area almost, right? That's kind of confusing to describe, but it's a lot easier if you just start clicking on your cube here and you're like, oh, it's literally just like every face of my cube. Every side of my cube is a face, right? So you can click on these, you can press G to move them, press R to rotate them, like so. There are going to be reasons to use all 3 of these constantly. Sometimes you just want to move one vertice, sometimes you just want to move an edge along an axis or something like that, and sometimes you just want to shift select multiple edges and move a bunch of them. There's a ton of reasons to use all 3 of these. You're going to be switching between them constantly, so understanding what they are and how they work is super important. That is the very, very short version. But yeah, let's get into modeling. So you might have noticed when we have our cube selected and we press tab to go into edit mode like so, if we switch between edit and object mode, we're going to see that a bunch of new options appear here. If you don't see these names, just make sure to drag this little section out. You can see if I drag this all the way to the left, it becomes abbreviated, which we don't want. So hold left click and just drag this out so you can see the full list of names here. So when we're in edit mode, there's a bunch of operators in here that are just used for modeling specifically, right? For this series though, we only really care about 4 of these options. One is our default, which is selection box. That's just how we select things. That's our default for a reason. It's very useful. And we can switch between the different selection modes by pressing W. So there's also select circle you can see there. There's a selection lasso. You'll do this if you hold left click. And there's also a tweak. But personally, I always use box because I like being able to hold left click and have that option. Mode, there's a bunch of operators in here that are just used for modeling specifically, right? For this series though, we only really care about 4 of these options. One is our default, which is selection box. That's just how we select things. That's our default for a reason. It's very useful. And we can switch between the different selection modes by pressing W. So there's also select circle you can see there. There's a selection lasso. You'll do this if you hold left click. And there's also a tweak, but personally I always use box because I like being able to hold left click and have that option available to me. other ones we care about are going to be extrude region, bevel, and loop cut. So let me show you what loop cut does first, right? So if we click on loop cut, you're going to see that we can't select our object. Like, we can't select faces, we can't select vertices, we can't select edges like we used to. That is because we're using one of these tools in this section. And the way that selected, and we press tab to go into edit mode like so. If we switch between edit and object mode, you're gonna see that a bunch of new options appear here. If you don't see these names, just make sure to drag this little section out. You can see if I drag this all the way to the left, it becomes abbreviated, which we don't want. So hold left click and just drag this out so you can see the full list of names here. So when we're in edit mode, there's a bunch of operators in here that are just used for modeling specifically, right? For this series though, we only really care about 4 of these options. One is our default, which is selection box. That's just how we select things. That's our default for a reason. It's very useful. And we can switch between the different selection modes by pressing W. So there's also select circle you can see there. There's a selection lasso. You'll do this if you hold left click. And there's also a tweak. But personally, I always use box because I like being able to hold left click and have that option available to me. The other ones we care about are going to be extrude region, bevel, and loop cut. So let me show you what loop cut does first, right? So if we click on loop cut, you're going to see that we can't select our object. Like, we can't select faces, we can't select vertices, we can't select edges like we used to, right? That is because we're using one of these tools in this section. And the way that loop cut works is it lets you create an edge loop around your model. So if I press left click here, you're gonna see it creates an edge loop on the top of our cube. I can undo that with Control Z. And if I press and hold left click here, it's gonna create an edge loop on the side of our model. So an edge loop is literally, it's what it sounds like. It's a loop of edges that kind of wrap around your model in a quote unquote circle, and they're connected to each other. So I'm gonna undo that by pressing Control Z. Then I'm gonna go to our next tool here, which is bevel. But before I use bevel, I'm actually gonna press W so I go back to my selection box, making sure I'm on face select. Then I'm gonna click on this face here. Now, if I press bevel, you're gonna see that there's this little circle icon that appears, right? If I hold left click on the circle icon, you're gonna see that our faces here become beveled. So this is really good if you want your model to catch a highlight. So if you're modeling like a crate or something like that. But you'll see when we start modeling Love Chan here that her torso is actually kind of just a beveled cube. Notice how this part in the top is beveled, this part in the bottom is beveled. It's kind of just a cube shape that we kind of reshape into a torso, right? So, model equal icon that appears, right? If I hold left click on the circle icon, you're gonna see that our faces here become beveled. So this is really good if you want your model to catch a highlight. So if you're modeling like a crate or something like that.
Hold on. Square is no longer selectable. There we go. Sheesh. I'll do that. I don't know what the heck is going on. There we go.
Actually gonna press W so I go back to my selection box, making sure I'm on face select. Then I'm gonna click on this face here. Now, if I press bevel, you're gonna see that there's this little circle icon that appears, right? If I hold left click on the circle icon, you're gonna see that our faces here become beveled. So this is really good if you want your model to catch a highlight. So if you're modeling like a crate or something like that. But you'll see when we start modeling Love Chan here that her torso is actually kind of just a beveled cube. Notice how this part in the top is beveled, this part in the bottom is beveled. It's kind of just a cube shape that we kind of reshape into a torso, right? So this tool is super useful both for hard surface modeling, but also for modeling characters like this. And the last tool I want to talk about is extrude region. So I'm gonna press W to go back to face select here. Then I'm gonna click on this face. I'll click on the top face of this cube actually. Then I'll click on extrude region. And what this does is by holding left click, we are creating a new set of faces here, right? So if I hold left click and move this up, we have made a new set of faces on our model here. So I'm gonna show you what happened if we didn't do that by pressing Control Z and then just pressing G to move this. See, if we just move this, we're not actually creating a new set of faces, we're just modifying the existing ones. But by using Extrude Region, we can extrude from our existing mesh a new part of the mesh, right? So this is super useful if we want to continue our mesh. We'll probably use this on her arms, maybe her hair, for example. It's just a really useful tool to have. But yeah, I'm gonna undo that with Control Z. So we just have a cube here, and now let's get to modeling the foot. Because we've already made these front and side views, all we need to do is kind of model and line up our cube to match the foot in our front view and side view, right? So to do that, I'm going to select, make sure I'm in edit mode first of all, not object mode. We want to do all of our editing of this in edit mode. So I'm gonna scale this down by pressing S, scale that on down. Then I'm going to go to the
I think I'm gonna
front
watch
of the
from here.
graphic
I just
by
wanted to know what
pressing one
bevel
on
and
my
extrude
numpad.
was.
I can also do that right here if I want to. Now I actually want to see my reference behind my cube, or in front of my cube. I want my cube to be transparent. That's the word I'm trying to say. And to do that, you can just click right here to do this toggle X-ray button. The shortcut for that is Alt-Z, by the way. So I'm gonna click on that right now. Now we're just gonna try to line this up with the right side of her. We only need to model the right side of her for now. We don't need to worry about the left because we're just gonna mirror all of these and save ourselves a ton of work later on. So I'm gonna make sure I'm in vertex select by going up here to vertex selection. Then I'm gonna box select these vertices and then press G plus X so that it lines up perfectly here. I'm gonna drag select, box select these vertices, press G plus X, and kind of just line this up. Box select these top two, press G plus Z. So then I'm gonna go to the side view by clicking up right here, which I could also do numpad 3. Now I'm gonna do something a little weird. I'm gonna box select these vertices, press G plus Y, move these over, like so. So it's actually fallen off the side a little bit there. And I'll box select these vertices and press G plus Y and move them to the front here. Now, remember that loop cut tool we just used? We're gonna use it immediately. So I'm gonna click on loop cut here, then I'm gonna hover over my cube into this little yellow line up here, so you can see it there. Then I'm gonna hold left click and move it down to this line on our shoe here. Then I'm gonna go back to select box, select both of these verts. Vert is just short for vertice, by the way. Then I'm going to, actually, I'll just select one by one. I'll select these vertices right here, press G plus Y. Then I'll select these vertices right here, box select these vertices right here, press G plus Y. And keep in mind I'm box selecting for a reason, because if I just clicked on one of these vertices, I'd only be selecting one of two, because remember, go to front view here, this is a box. That's not one vertice we're moving when we're doing this. We're moving two vertices, so it's important to box select so you actually get all of them. So yeah, still not lining up though, and to fix that, we will once again use loop cut. So I'm going to once again hover over my model until that little yellow line appears. Then I'm going to press left click. Then I'll go back to my select box by pressing W. Now left click and drag over this vert, press G plus Y, move it in. We'll hold left click on this vert, press G plus Y, and move it in. And I'll hold left click on these verts, press G plus Y, and move them in. Then I'll go back to my front view just to make sure things are looking good on the Y axis. And we can see that I drew the shoe kind of at an angle like this. I don't think that actually looked good in 3D. Like, if I try to recreate that here, I could, but didn't look very great. So I'm just gonna leave this perfectly upright right there in the front view. I'm fine with that. Then I'm gonna middle mouse out of our view here. Then I'll turn off X-ray by clicking this little button at the top right of our viewport here, and we have modeled our shoe. We are now ready to start
It's a good looking shoe. So wait, each video is different parts? Yep. Okay, I might skip to the face. I might skip to the face. I didn't know it was gonna be in that order. That's funny. Cause I don't know if I'm gonna do the legs. I don't know if I'm gonna do the lower body. Man, I need to take like meal breaks. Should be important. The hair, upper body. Okay, so shoes and legs, upper body, then the face. Oh, this might go into, no, texturing's down here, never mind. UV wrapping, or unwrapping, I mean. UV unwrapping has 2 videos worth. Wait, this thing is a whole hour. What the heck? What? Face animation rig. Can't you animate with like the textures or something? Or I don't know. The eyes are gonna have to be rigged. For sure. So maybe it can't be a texture thing. Okay. Man. I'm gonna skip to upper body. I think that's where.
And if you're serious about learning how to make your own around, you'll see that. Oh, I actually have. Okay, that's an interesting thing to point out. So this is called proportional editing. So if you're trying to move one part of your model and it seems like things are dragging along with it, you're gonna want to turn this off. This is a really great, useful feature for Blender, but sometimes it can get turned on accidentally, like I did here.
Wait, no, they don't. No head modeling. I always thought it would have been. I'm thinking on the mindset of 2D art, where you would normally draw from the head first. So when I saw the video and the playlist goes from making the 3D model lower body first, like the feet, the shoes, I was like, wait, what? I don't feel comfortable doing that. That's not the order I'm used to. I'm used to going from top to bottom, not bottom to top. Maybe that's just one way to do it. You can probably do from head to toe.
I have an exciting announcement. We finally finished putting together our first.
Let me see. So I'm gonna follow along with this, or at least watch it. Oh, the head is already made, so I need to go back, I think. Is it?
To do that, I am going to spawn in a plane. Shift A, mesh, plane. Then I'm gonna go to edit mode, rotate this plane along the x-axis 90 degrees, firm that, go to the front view orthographic, scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm gonna press Alt-Z to go into X-ray, G, Z, down, and scale it down.
Let me see. Knife tool. Are we going to be... What are we doing with the plane? Oh. I would have thought you make a face. You make the face slash head with the what's it called? With the cube mesh, not a plane. Would you look at that? Hold on. I just skipped to this one segment talking about use references and I see Mega Man Legends characters. Wait, there we go. Hold on, this might be the best part of the video. Or one of.
That's how you model a head. That's how you model a face. Remember, you can always find references for 3D models online. There's a really good resource called 3D Modelers Resource, or rather, the Models Resource. And if you want excellent resources, this is just a website. It's a great website. And for our purposes here, if you search Mega Man Legends, for example.
Yup. Wow, that's the main. Okay, I see the influence. I see the influence now. That's such a funny coincidence because I'm trying to get this Mega Man Legends 2 thing down. Hopefully I can make it exactly like it, but I don't know.
You're gonna get so many excellent 3D models in this art style. And just click on them and then go to Mega Man Legends 2 in our case here.
There's only 3, man. There's only 3 models. Why are there only 3 models for MML2? Why? Why does Rockman Dash 2 have 3 models? And one of them, it's not even the roll with the jacket on. It's just roll without the jacket. One has a lot more. Yeah, so this is the website I was using. One has a lot more NPCs included. But it doesn't look as polished as 2 does, because you know 2's the second game, it's a sequel. They improved upon some things.
And you have all these amazing 3D models you can download and look at the topology on. Just download these, import them into Blender, and you'll have amazing references. So that's our face all modeled, and in the next video we're going to
I really thought it was gonna be a cube. I guess the hair is gonna be a cube mesh. And that's why. Why is it a plane and not a cube mesh? Well, I gotta probably go back to the video. There might be an explanation there. Like, it'll be like, the reason I'm not using a cube. So let's see.
one of the hardest things to model in 3D, but we're gonna do some things here.
Really?
Let's model her face. Now, this can be very complicated, but it's really not too bad if we simplify it out. This is one of the hardest things to model in 3D, but we're gonna do some things here to make our lives a lot easier.
Huh. I think a high res, or what's the term? Like a AAA game model probably doesn't use faces, does it? It probably uses full 3D meshes. It doesn't start out as a plane.
Including clicking on our reference here in object mode, lowering this opacity down a bit, like so. And we're also going to be using a new tool called the knife tool. But before that, let's look at what we're going to be making here. This is what we're going to be modeling, right? And we can see here that this model is actually not too complicated. And we really only need to worry about one view at a time, modeling this front view right here and modeling this side view right here. And there's a very limited amount of vertices we have to worry about here. So just to start out with, we're only going to be worrying about modeling this front view. Which, you know, it's got some faces, it's got a nose, but it's really not too complicated once you break it down. So to do that, I am going to spawn in a plane, Shift A, Mesh, Plane. Then I'm going to go to Edit Mode, rotate this plane along the X-axis 90 degrees, firm that, go to the front view or the...
So, goodbye box. See you later, bro. I'll call you back when I need you. Plane.
Rotate this plane along the X-axis Mesh, Plane. To do that, I am going to spawn in a plane, Shift A, Mesh, Plane. I'm going to go to Edit Mode.
Yo, my eyesight crazy. My eyesight is insane.
Rotate this plane along the X-axis. Degrees, firm that, go to the front view orthographic, scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm going to press Alt Z to go into
I'm going to be using my thing. My reference, what I got so far. Good thing it's not how you do hair. What song is this? We Fit Music credits. Yeah, I never played that game before. It sounds amazing though.
X-ray, G.
My X-ray is being blocked by the webcam. Okay.
Z down and scale it down like so. Now, I am going to immediately.
Oh, what about ears? Wait, because this tutorial doesn't have ears considered. Whoa, do I make it from this plane, or do I make it from a separate mesh? Wait. That looks like, okay, I can tell now, it looks like a plane. Yeah, this is a plane, I think. That looks like a mesh. I think. Is that a mesh? I really can't tell. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's a mesh. Let me see. I don't know. I really don't know. What is this? What the heck is this? I have no idea what this is, bro. Oh man. I'm going to assume it is like a non-plane mesh. I'm going to assume that because what else could this thing be?
Immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box.
I gotta make sure because I'm gonna work on this and sheesh. Maybe somebody in the comments ask the question that I'm wondering. I gotta control F. Ears. Somebody ask this question. Please. No, I don't think so. No! Man.
The game's over.
That shit is so delayed, bro. Yeah, Twitch is the move. Yo, it's so delayed. It was like it was asleep or something. Because I think if I type it again, it's gonna be... Now it's active. It must have been in idle mode. No, it's just delayed. Is that delayed?
The game's over.
That's wild. I need to fix whatever makes it so delayed like that. That's crazy. The game's over. The game really is over, bro. I need to figure out how to do this, man. This is from Chibi Robo? There's another game I need to play with good music. Alright, anyway. Ears. You know, it might be a cube mesh. It might be a full 3D mesh because some of these models from the Gumroad thing, they're all pointy and stuff. I think wouldn't it be doing too much trying to make an ear mesh from a plane? That'll be doing a lot, right? So I think making it from a 3D mesh is better than just a plane. So this might be full 3D. I think. And then you can add the bones. You can add armature in these if you want. Like these are like big ears and they can move around maybe. So it could be a full 3D mesh. So I should just worry about. Well, I don't know. This one's tricky though. This could be a plane. This one could be a plane. Who knows? Or no, I don't know. It depends because I haven't seen a plane have armature in it, unless. Yeah, I really don't know. Are ear meshes made from cubes or planes? Low poly. Make many cubes for booleans. I don't know what a boolean is. Wait, is that boolean? No. I don't know what a boolean means. Make it coplanar? But it would take too much work. What does this garbage Google AI have to say? It may not be accurate, but it gave an answer. It's more accurate to say that they are primarily built from polygons derived from initial shapes, which can include both planes and cubes. That wasn't my... I mean, was that what I was asking? Not really. Here's why low poly modeling focuses on optimizing the number of polygons while retaining the overall shape and key features. While some modeling workflows might start with a flattened cube or plane, it's more about the process of shaping and computing geometry to create ears, complex form, rigidly adhering to the initial shape. A common approach involves starting with a plane, extruding, and manipulating the edges and faces. So, is the ear made from a plane? Guess it is. Using a cube or a flattened cube could be a starting point as well, especially when considering the need for a collider for the ear. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Wait, if stuff has collision, you would want it to be a cube, not a plane? Or can planes have... Planes can probably have collision, I'm sure. Right? In a game engine. However, the core of the modeling process remains manipulating polygons to achieve a low poly air shape. Low placed planes and edges might suffice. More nuanced forms. This initial subdivision of the starting cube might get more detail for optimizing the polygon count for low poly aesthetic. I mean, I don't know what to make of that. I'm being completely honest. What are the sources for this? They use like 2 sources for its AI response. Google. Oh, I wouldn't even be able to make this face because I need a side view. That's right. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Cancel. Wait, what am I doing? Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Shit! I'm sorry, dude. There's another one of you. Just safe and sound. Okay, so we are going to zoom in on you. Let's bring y'all back here quick so we can just get the grid in the background. Nothing else. Okay. There we go. Get a nice little zoom in on that. Oh shit. Let's select. And we're gonna. Oh, hold on. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I want this to be. I want to play this game so bad again. This is a great experience. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so now this is facing that way, right? Alright, cool. Screenshots. Silver guy just posted twice. Oh man. What did they do to the eShop, bro? They massacred it. Oh, I forgot to. I'm sorry. Well, we were talking about the eShop dying. It's like, bro, share your screen, bro. Can't tell if it's lined up right. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this since I don't. The ear thing, it's just the ear thing.
Face select and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add
Whoa. it so small?
Modifier, search, type in mirror, or in my case here, mirror's right there. Then I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex, move it up, this vertex, and move it to the side a little bit. Then I'm gonna wanna use a brand new tool here called the knife tool. This knife tool lets you, going to go to modifiers, add modifier, search, type in mirror, or in my case here, mirror's right there. Scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm gonna press Alt Z to go into X-ray, G, Z, down, and scale it down like so. Now, I am going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add modifier, search, type in mirror, or
You know what? I think I'll make the plane a I think I gotta make the plane. What's it called? I have to make the ears from the plane. This will be practice, so if I mess up, it doesn't matter. I just want to move the top part down. I think I can do that though. Can I change the image? I can. Because I forgot to make the top part of the head up here, so that's kind of bad.
in my case here, mirror's right there. Then I'm going to go to vertex select, scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm gonna press Alt Z to go into X-ray, G, Z, down, and scale it down like so. Now, I am going to immediately use...
Oh, wait. I thought you had to, like, cover the whole face. So... let me start this over. Where am I playing at? Oh. It doesn't gotta be perfect.
The loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add modifier, search, type in mirror, or in my case here, mirror's right there. Then I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex, move it up, this vertex, and move it to the side a little bit. Then I'm gonna wanna use a brand new tool here called the knife tool. This knife tool lets you create new edges from existing edges. You're basically cutting into edges, which is why it's called the knife tool. So I'm gonna click on knife here, and when I do that and click on an edge, you're gonna see this little green square appear, I guess. I've never really thought about it, but it's a green square. So I'm gonna click on this edge and this green square will appear. Then I'm gonna drag it over and click right there to confirm that green square. And again, we're gonna go back to our reference here. We're gonna see that this face is kind of, you know, there's edges right here, there's edges that go here, edges go here, edges go here, and we wanna replicate this as closely as we can. I'm actually gonna put this on my other monitor so I can reference it. So now that we have this edge here, I'm going to go to select box, this down so it matches our reference more closely. It's over like this. Move this down so this matches our reference more closely. And keep in mind, by using this course, by purchasing the course, you can download this 3D model, which you can reference yourself. So at any point, if you get stuck, you can always download and reference the 3D model included with this course. So now that that's pretty close to our reference here, I'm going to go to the knife tool, click right here, bring this into the center, kind of where her nose is, like that. Then I'm
using the wrong. I should probably use this. I should start using this. Because where the knife tool is going along the face, yeah, this is a bad idea. I get it now, though. Hold on, wait. This has been eating at me. These freaking. There's a Mother 2 and Deltarune Silva Gunner song. Rip. Not song, it's just a rip. So, it's either Abomination or it's gonna be fire. Hold on, I just wanna see what it is real quick. It was a rip of the Sanctuary with some anime song in it. I hated it. Alright. My goodness. Oh man.
Cut right here by clicking right here and clicking this vert like so, and then pressing enter. So you just click, enter to confirm. That's how the knife tool works. I'm gonna click here, click here, enter to confirm, click here, enter to confirm, click here, click right here, and then enter to confirm. Now that that's all set up and good to go, this is looking pretty close to what we have here, though I will also add a few edges right here just to match what we have in our reference. So now that that's all set up, I'm going to move some verts around. I'm going to move this down on the z-axis a little bit, to move this in a little bit, this down on the z-axis a little bit, and move these up z-axis like so. This to the side. This is looking great. This is looking really close to my reference, but there's a problem. And our problem is if we move out of the front view here, this is perfectly flat. So we totally nailed this view. Like if we go to the front view here, this looks like really similar. But the problem is if we go to the side view, it's totally flat, right? Whereas if we go to the side view of this, our reference, it's not flat, it's 3D. So now our job is to match what the side view of our reference looks like here to the side view in our scene. So do that, I'm gonna select the nose and just press G and then Y, move that out. Press this, select this, G, then Y to move that out. Select both of these, G, Y to move them out. Then I'm gonna go to numpad 3 on my keyboard. And then I'm gonna try to line these up with our face here. Oops, numpad 3, my bad. That wasn't the correct orthographic view. So now I'm gonna move these over by pressing G plus Y. This over by pressing G plus Y. So it's in. Rotate these like this. Down. This up. And put this maybe even a little further up.
So I can probably
Kind
do
of just
that
move
with...
things around like that, and I can see just by looking at this, like our nose is supposed to be, point out, and we have this triangle shape. Not the case with this right now, so we have to move this back, move this down, this up, and I can see that there's two verts here, which we don't want. So to fix that, I'm going to select this vertice, then I'm going to select this vertice, then press F3 to go to the search function and type in merge. Now I've typed in merge, I'm going to do merge at last. And that's looking pretty good now. It's kind of what we want it to look like. And I'm just referencing my 3D model here. The final love chan, and this is looking pretty good, pretty close. You can see that this is way over. This is also way over on my reference here. These are way over, and it doesn't actually go that far back because that just gets filled in with hair later on. So, at least on mine. Yours might vary. You can always change that up. And yeah, now I'm gonna go to the solid view and try to recreate this, this pattern here where we have the under jaw and these like edges right here. So I'm just comparing, okay, where are there edges on my reference, which I can see like here, edge, 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 and now I just want to recreate that on my 3D model here. To do that, once again, I'm gonna use the knife tool, press Alt-A to deselect all. Then I will make an edge by clicking this vertice here. I'll click here, press enter to confirm. Then I'll click here, press enter to confirm, and I'll click here.
I should probably download the roll model.
Press enter to confirm. Alt-A to
the roll casket model.
Like that. Now it looks like there might be an extra edge we don't need right here. Yes, there is. And to remove that, I'm going to go to select box. Then I'm going to go to edge select by pressing 2, select this edge, and then I'm going to press delete, and then dissolve edges, like so. This can just be a quad, like that. And we're looking pretty good. I'm going to go to the side view here and compare my reference against my current model, and I can see just by looking at my reference, this should be further down more, so I'm going to select this vert, drag that down a little bit. I press I can press, Alt-Z to see how it's looking compared to my image reference, and it's looking pretty good. It's lined up nicely. Love to see that. And this is looking pretty good as well. I'll move this over because I can see what the reference does. I go to the front view by pressing 1, And it looks like things got a little misaligned in our front view, but that's fine. Just box select, move over. Box select, move over. Box select, over. This, move it over. And it's looking pretty. Ooh, I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I'm along the z-axis. This wants to actually. Let's press Alt Z so we can actually see this in solid view. Right. That's looking pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. This I can probably put back a little bit. Then I just want to rotate around my model really and just see how things are looking. The nose looks a little
really
small here, so move this a
I need to
little
go back
bit.
and see how that was.
So it's
used.
down and back a little bit, so it's kind of a little more pointy. I like that look. Nice. This is totally up to you, totally personal preference from this point on. If you want to change and modify, it's totally up to you. Just gonna go by eye here, and further up in my reference maybe. These are definitely further up. And what's awesome is because we're using a mirror modifier, this is gonna be perfectly mirrored on the other side. It looks like I messed up and this vert, there's a little hole here because this vert got moved a little bit along the x-axis. So to fix that, I could just move it in like this, like press G and then X and just kind of wait until the merge kicks in. So that's how to fix that. And this is looking pretty nice actually. I'm liking how this head looks. It's lining up, it's looking nice, and I think it matches up with our reference quite nicely. So our reference here looks spot on. Let's go to the front view. Reference here looks great. It looks very, very similar. I'll actually move this up a little bit.
Okay, that thumbnail has a cube in it, so the hair is a cube mesh. Wow. I am going to assume that you do use a plane for the ears. I'm gonna download the role model and see if it's any different from Volnut. Wait, she doesn't have ears, does she? She does, but they're a little hidden. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. Okay. What was I talking about? I thought she did. Well, let me look at I'll find the model first. This role model is the only one that doesn't have a T-pose. That might work. The one where she's in her PJs has a T-pose. So, well, let's see. So this is all done with pixel art, I guess. I'd really like to make 3D environments and then put some pixel art textures over it. That'll be nice. I guess that's what they used, and they do that in HD 2D games, right? So what I'm gonna do now is go back into Blender. Save this. And then import. Downloads. She's small. Whoa. She's much smaller. I didn't know that. Wait, what? Is the head and the lower body not separate? Okay, no, it is separate. How come? Okay, there we go. I'm like, yo, wait, what? Okay, I gotta box select then, because what the hell? No, they are the same. Why? What's going on? Okay, does she have ears? She doesn't have ears. She don't got no ears, bro. She's just a face. Okay, I'm going to now import, or hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna import. Needs to be scaled down a little. I think the hair gets in the way, so I can't do a side view for reference, but maybe the clothes could help. I wish she had the jacket on. That's the only thing I'm upset about. I love the hat though. The hat's really cool. It's a cool silhouette from like a side view, and even on like a 3-4. It's really nice. All right, I'll sit her to the side. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The hair really gets in the way. I don't know what to do with her. What am I gonna do with you? Can't do much. Really can't do anything. Unless... no. Wait a minute. Where are you? Fuck. Alright, come back, come back. I realized my mistake. Zoom sensitivity is killing me, bro. Thank you. Okay. Come back. Oh, sheesh. I don't even think I needed to use or make anything on clip. Maybe the hair. The hair and clothes probably, but the form, the basic form, I could have just used this as a reference. Because this isn't so bad. All I gotta do is just make a new mesh and then duplicate this. I could have done that. Yeah, there are no ears. I don't see any. Nothing behind there. Okay. So we want to... I think I got everything I need. Actually, no, I don't. I need to, what's it called? I need to screenshot this. Whoops. Wait, I can just check the coordinates. No, never mind. Is that too small? I think I got it. That hair might change. That hair is subject to change. It's a little too large. That's funny. It doesn't actually look like that, but I can change it, and I won't make a whole new thing on a clip. I'll just change it as I go along in Blender. But yeah, that's funny. Dude. Okay. And the ears are right there too. And if I go to my third view, my third view, the fuck, bro. Okay. Because I was like, what are you doing? Alright, so I'm gonna close this. I don't need it now yet. And save again. Okay, the top of the head, I see it now. Great. I might make the hair a separate. Well, it is gonna be a separate mesh. Never mind. Yeah, because the tutorial had that. That's good to know though, because I feel like later on I might want to change the hair. Like if I really want to do a complete overhaul of it, I might just start over. I can work within the same Blender file. Okay. Gonna make the face and then I guess I'll head out. So it's a 7-hour dang stream, man.
Plane. Then I'm going to go to edit mode, rotate this plane along the x-axis 90 degrees, firm that, go to the front view orthographic, scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm going to press Alt-Z to go into X-ray, G, Z, down, and scale it down like so. Now, I am going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there. I am going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select.
Is that
block.
insane?
Going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of.
Whoops. Just delete it, don't.
Of our face here.
Okay. Control S? I know you can do it that with Control S. Oh no, wait. What?
Then I'm going to select
That's
box,
the same.
face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to
What did
go
you-
to select box
That was so quick. That was so quick. Wait,
face
which did you select?
and
I guess it should say plane. It should say plane then, right? I guess it'll just be face then. Let me make
Delete.
sure.
half of
Faces. Alright, cool. I was like, what just got deleted?
our base here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add modifier, search, type in mirror, or in my case here, mirror's right there. Then I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex. And I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex, move it up.
I'm doing things. Now his face is on, kind of like... I need to make more points. And I forgot how to do that. I mean, I'll get to it soon. Oh, that Mega Man model is not symmetrical. Oh well. How do you make more points again? I forgot. Control Shift Tab. Extrude. Control left mouse button click. That didn't work. What game was this again? Oh, the other Wait, what is this? 42 minutes. The Wii U eShop. Oh yeah. I never had a Wii U. Thought it was the 3DS one. Alright, so. How to connect vertices to a plane. You can create vertices in the middle of the plane by poking the plane's face. Alt P. It's not working. I need more points, bro. Oh, don't I connect them after this? Is that how that works? Nope. Okay. I don't know. Okay.
If you want to add vertex to this curve, make sure that we select the curve and go to edit mode.
Vertices, not vertex.
I have this simple 3D cube of
Dude, are you in a church? Why? What is up with the reverb?
text, and then if you want to add vertex in this edge, you can go into edit mode. You can click here, edit mode, and then next, don't forget to select in this vertex editing. You can select from these points, this vertex, and also in here. The next, you can right click and click subdivide. It will be correct vertex in a middle point in it. Okay, you can use move tools, like you can move into this point, and to connect between vertex, you can
That didn't help.
select these two vertex, and then you can tap G to join. Okay, you also can select a touch point from this vertex to here, tap G to join. If you
The F key is F amazing, and it's one of the tools that I really enjoy the most in Blender. So say that you have an open geometry like this one. If I select these two edges, I can click the F key and it will create automatically a face between these two edges. Isn't this F great? There are of course more utilities to the F key. You can use it also with vertices, for example, to create triangles, quads, and all other types of hangons if you want. If I duplicate a vertex by clicking Shift D and I move it straight to the right by tapping on the mouse wheel, I can then select the two vertices that I just created, and then I can click F, so to create an edge. F cool, right? Thanks a lot for watching, and if you do not, use it also with vertices, for example, to create triangles like this one. If I select these two edges, I can click the F key and it will create automatically a face between these two edges. Isn't this, for example, using the F key in Blender? The F key is F amazing, and it's one of the tools that I really enjoy the most in Blender. So say that you have an open geometry like this one. If I select these two edges, I can click the F key and it will create automatically a face between these two edges. Isn't
Do I need to extrude? Kind of seconds. figure that out myself. That's nice. Alright. That was a great filling just now. Oh, where's the other point? It's weird. Why does it do that? When I dissolve the edge, it... I don't care what's happening. Screw it. I'll just have it like this. Just keep watching the video.
This vertex and move it to the side a little bit. Then I'm going to want to use a brand new tool here called the knife tool. This knife
Where's my knife?
lets you create new edges from existing edges. You're basically cutting into edges, which is why it's called the knife tool. So I'm gonna click on knife here, and when I do that and click on an edge, you're gonna see this little green square appear, I guess. I've never really thought about it, but it's a green square. So I'm gonna click on this edge and this green square will appear. Then I'm gonna drag it over and click right there to confirm. That green square. And again, we're gonna go back to our reference here. We're gonna see that this face is kind of, you know, there's edges right here, there's edges that go here, edges go here, edges go here, and we wanna replicate this as closely as we can. I'm actually gonna put this on my other monitor so I can reference it. So now that we have this edge here, I'm going to go to select box, move this down so it matches our reference more closely. It's over like this. Move this down so this matches our reference more closely. And keep in mind, by using this course, by purchasing the course, you can download this 3D model, which you can reference yourself. So at any point, if you get stuck, you can always download and reference the 3D model included with this course. So now that that's pretty close to our reference here, I'm going to go to the knife tool, click right here, bring this into the center, kind of where her nose is, like that.
Can I press X? I can. Nice. I want it as censored as possible. There we go.
Then I'm going to cut right here by clicking right here.
Oh, I messed up. Whoops. Can I undo? How do you undo a knife cut? Uh-oh. He's happy. How do you undo this? Or can I at least move the knife cut? No. Oh, sheesh. Okay.
clicking this vert like so, and then pressing enter. So you just click, enter to confirm. That's how the knife tool works. I'm gonna click here, click here, click here. This vert like so, and then pressing.
I see. My dude's got no chin, bro. Whoops. So it's like a slightly above the eyes. Just slightly. I want to get it right, so it's like.
Enter. So you just click, enter to confirm. That's how the knife tool works. I'm gonna click here, click here, click here, enter to confirm. Click here, enter to confirm. Click here, click right here, and then this vert like so, and then pressing enter. So you just click, and clicking. And I'm going to cut right here by clicking right here and clicking this vert like so, and then pressing enter. So you just click, enter to confirm. That's how the knife tool works. I'm gonna click here, click here, click here, enter to confirm. Click here, enter to confirm.
It might be different.
Click here.
from mine.
Click here.
So let me see. Done. It's got to be like this. Yeah.
Click here, enter to confirm. Click here, and enter to confirm. Click here, click right here,
Wait,
and then
where?
enter to confirm. Click here, enter to confirm. Click here.
Okay, like the very. I hope this comes out okay because I'm doing my own thing and not following the. I'm not following exactly the reference sheet provided.
Right here.
This
and
doesn't
then
look
enter to
anything.
confirm.
I mean,
Now
sort
that
of.
that's all set up and
Definitely.
good to go, this is looking pretty close to what we have here, though I will also add a few edges right here just to match what we have in our reference. So now that that's all
Wait, why?
set up,
Hold on.
I'm close to what we have here, though I will also add a few edges right here just to match what we have in our reference. So Now that that's all set
okay.
up, I'm going to move some.
What, bro? Come on. No. Because I realized it cuts off where the hair needs to be, so there wouldn't be a face. There wouldn't be any plane left up there. It'll be empty.
Verts around. I'm gonna move this.
I don't.
So
Okay. Added a knife up here? I don't get why that's there. I need an explanation for that.
now a few edges right here. Pretty close to what we have here, though I will also add a few edges right here just to match what we have in our reference. So
Okay, that's just for the reference, but do I need to use that? I don't know.
now that that's all set up, I'm going to move some verts around. I'm going to move this down on the z-axis a little bit, to move this in a little bit, this down on the z-axis a little bit, and move these up on the z-axis like so. This to the side. This is looking great. This is looking really close to my reference, but there's a problem. And our problem is if we move out of the front view here, this is perfectly flat. So we totally nailed this view. Like if we go to the front view here, this looks like really similar. But the problem is, if we go to the side view, it's totally flat, right? Whereas if we go to the side view of this, our reference, it's not flat, it's 3 to 8. So now our job is to match what the side view of our reference looks like here to the side view in our scene. So do that, I'm gonna select the nose and just press G and then Y, move that
What part of the nose?
here to the side view in our scene. So do that, I'm gonna select the nose and just press G
Wait, what part was that?
in our scene. So do that, I'm gonna
Oh, just so just straight up the whole nose. Okay. Oh no. Ah. Ew. It look ugly. Hold on, wait. Give him a big schnauzer. Look at that. Alright, so see. I want to turn. I'll turn X-ray off. I still want it to I still want it to have opacity. And I do that by. X-ray is nice, but there's. You know what? That thing is invisible, bro. I can't. Alright.
Select the nose and just press G and then Y. Move that out. Press this, select this, G, then Y to move that out. Select both of these, G, Y to move them out. Then I'm gonna go to numpad 3 on my keyboard, and then I'm gonna.
I gotta give him a chin. Mega Man Volna don't got no chin, bro.
And just press G and then Y. Move that out. Press this, select this, G, then Y.
That dude got no chin, bro. So tragic. Oh, I need some extra vertices up top. What happened here? What the frick? Simple solution. I can just yeah. Okay, I'm starting to see why there was. I'm starting to understand now. I understand why this there was a vertices placed under,
This is looking great. This is
like, by the eye. I get it. I get it now. Don't I want it to be here though? Let me test it. Ugh. Forget about that. Whoa. Sheesh, that looked ugly. Is this caved in? Do I want it like that? I can't tell. Sheesh, I don't know. Sheesh. I don't think I needed to add all these knife effects. I could have low-key just... Oh man. I kind of want to get rid of it. Because I want it to be flat. I just want it to be flat at this point. I don't really care. How would I fix that? I think I gotta push this in. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sheesh. Yeah, I wasn't really liking it. It's caved in now, so I gotta fix that. But just enough to where it still appears flat. There we go. I need another vertices there. What should I do? The texture is like going down the face. could do that. Did I mess anything up though? It messed up. Ugh. Wait. Because I want this to be... Something's wrong. How do I know that it's perfectly connected? I can't tell. This knife cut is so off. I don't like it. It won't be noticeable, I think. But sheesh, that's rough. What the what? Oh my. Okay, let's not do that again.
Looking really close to my reference, but there's a problem.
Only thing I got an issue with is just this. This right here, because I messed up somewhere along the way. But it's not really that noticeable. Oh, I get it, okay. I see. Ooh, that might have fixed it. I think. Like, I don't know if I have a point there. Why is there a point there? It looks so weird. Yeah, whatever. I think there should be points here so I can get the face out a little bit more. Oh wait, there are. I tried to manipulate it, but it didn't work with me.
And our problem is if we move out of the front view here, this is perfectly flat. So we totally nailed this view. Like if we go to the front view here, this looks like really similar. But the problem is, if we go to the side view, it's totally flat, right? Whereas if we go to the side view of this, our reference, it's not flat, it's 3D. So now our job is to match what the side view of our reference looks like here to the side view in our scene. So do that, I'm gonna select the nose and just press G and then Y, move that out. Press select this, G, then Y to move that out. Select both of these, G, Y to move them out. Then I'm gonna go to numpad 3 on my keyboard. And then I'm gonna try to line these up with our face here. Oops, numpad 3, my bad. That wasn't the correct orthographic view. So now I'm gonna move these over by pressing G plus Y. This over by pressing G plus Y. So it's in. Okay, this, down, this up, and put this maybe even a little further up. Kind of just move things around like that, and I can see just by looking at this, like our nose is supposed to be, you know, point out, and we have this triangle shape. Not the case with this right now, so we have to move this back, move this down, this up, and I can see that there's two verts here, which we don't want. So to fix that, I'm going to select this vertice, then I'm going to select this vertice, then press F3 to go to the search function and type in merge. Now that I've typed in merge, I'm going to do merge at last, and that's looking pretty good now. Kind of what we want it to look like. And I'm just referencing my 3D model here. The final love chan, and this is looking pretty good, pretty close. You can see that this is way over. This is also way over on my reference here. These are way over, and it doesn't actually go that far back because that just gets filled in with hair later on. At least on mine. Yours might vary. You can always change that up. And yeah, now I'm gonna go to the solid view and try to recreate this, you know, this pattern here where we have the under jaw and these like edges right here. So I'm just comparing, okay, where are there edges on my reference, which I can see like here, edge, 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 and now I just want to recreate that on my 3D model here. To do that, once again, I'm gonna use the knife tool, select, press Alt-A to deselect all. Then I will make an edge by clicking this vertice here, click here, press enter to confirm, then I'll click here, press enter to confirm, and I'll click here, then here, press enter to confirm. And now I just want to recreate that on my 3D model here. To do that, once again, I'm gonna use the knife tool, select, press Alt-A to deselect all. Then I will make an edge by clicking this vertice here. I'll click here, press enter to confirm. Then I'll click here, press enter here, we'll make an edge by clicking this vertice here, click here, press enter to confirm. Edge by press 3D model here. To do that, once again, I'm going to use the knife tool, select, press Alt-A to deselect all. Then I will make an edge by clicking this vertice here. Click here.
Wait, is this gonna look bad if I... think it will. I don't know what to do.
Press enter to confirm. Then vertice here.
This might not do anything though. What would this do, hypothetically? I just want it to be this. And then yeah. No. No. Don't do that. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck. Just trap myself. Because this doesn't look good.
Click here, press enter to confirm. Then I'll click here, press enter to confirm, and I'll click here, then here, press enter to confirm. I'll pay to select that.
What do I do?
Click here.
Yeah. I didn't account for the lower jaw. I'm stuck. Do I want to keep doing this for the ear? Or should I do the ear separately? I don't know. I hate this cursor. hair gets in the way. I'm pretty sure the ear stops right there. If it doesn't, I can just fix it. Well, oh shoot. This is a tricky one. Did it just deselect my stuff? There we go. Don't want to do that. How do I lock a point in place? Matter of fact, I'll just exclude you. Okay, there you go. There you go. Why is it a different color? Oh shoot, hold on. Okay, think. Think. We have to... This needs to be pushed. It's gonna get in the way. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Alright, how do we move this? How am I moving this? You're not connected. Why is this a different color? Oh, is it? Ah, got it selected. I was like, what? Alright, so... What am I doing? What do I do? What do I do here? I don't know what to do here. Should I even make the ears? Or just forget about it? I don't know what I'm doing here. I kind of put myself into trouble with this one. When F is clicked, it makes like this weird, what is this? I guess I'll just hide this. This is the ugly side of the 3D model. It's like a beginner sort of, you know. What do I do here? This is... I've never seen this. There's a light source somewhere? I got a shadow thing going on. We want to hide this. Okay. I can just tuck it in. Yo, if I can tuck it in, that'll be funny. Just tuck in the ugliness of it all. Okay, but I need to attach this to this and make it look normal. How do I do that? How to merge planes in Blender. Dissolve edges. Okay, I'm gonna dissolve this just as a test. Nothing happened. What if I just delete it? Come back. Sheesh. Oh, wait. That didn't work. Dun. Ew. I might have to get rid of this. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. I don't know what I did, but it's just not. I'm out of undos. Not a problem. Oh.
Enter to confirm, and I'll click here, then here, press enter to confirm. A to select that. Now it looks like there might be an extra edge we don't need right here. Yes, there is, and to remove that, I'm gonna go to select box, then I'm going to go to edge select by pressing 2, select this edge, and then I'm gonna press delete, and then dissolve edges, like so. This can just be a quad, like that. And we're looking pretty good. I'm gonna go to the side view here and compare my reference against my current model, and I can see just by looking at my reference, this should be further down more. So I'm gonna select this bird, drag that down a little bit. I press Alt Z, excuse me, I can press, yeah, Alt Z to see how it's looking compared to my image reference, and it's looking pretty good. It's lined up nicely. Love to see that. And this is looking pretty good as well. Move this over because the reference does. We go to the front view by pressing 1. And it looks like things got a little misaligned in our front view, but that's fine. Just box select, move over. Box select, move over. Select over. Move it over. And it's looking pretty good. I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I'm along the z-axis. This wants to actually... Let's press Alt-Z so we can actually see this in solid view. Right. That's looking pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. This, I can probably put it back a little bit. Then I just want to rotate around my model really and just see how things are looking. The nose looks... looking pretty...
So I think the way I made the cuts with the knife tool were bad because I need the lower jaw like here, like it's right here. I don't know how to put a lower jaw there. I'm stuck. Well, I made this. I'll save it and worry about it another time.
Pretty nice.
I'm gonna get out of here for now. I'm getting out of here now.
The game's over.